I'm feeling lyrical today. That's not really lyrics, though, is it? It's more like musical. Oh my god. Gothmom, I have been home. I have been home for, I don't know, man, like an hour or two at least. And here you are, being naughty. What do you want? Wow, we. Oh my god. Hey, baby. You getting naughty? You being good? Whoa. Whoa. We could have this Ace Attorney also. I mean, oh my goodness. Hi, baby. My very own parrot cat. I've always wanted a parrot cat. Yes, yes, yes. You feeling comfy? You're way too comfortable. You're way too comfy. You're way too comfy up there. Where are we going? You want to just stay up there for a whole bit? Anyway, hello everyone. I'm sorry I'm a little bit late. I was setting up all of this, and that took longer than expected. Also wanted to get on a call with my dad. It's been a hot second since we've spoken. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, where are you going? Where are you going? Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, you okay? Wait, you can't go onto the laptop. Oh my god. She just closed every app on my goddamn desktop. I need to reopen everything. I need to reopen it. God damn it, God. It seems like we also crashed the internet for the laptop. What the heck? What the heck? Anyway, I suppose we can get started on Ace Attorney. She doesn't get a say. There is going to be a stream today. You don't get a say. She's so naughty. Oh wow, she like fully closed the game too. Alright, there we go. Pet me instead. I know. Alright. Let's get some music in here. Alright, she's down here. I am giving her pets. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hi. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Let me know if that's too loud. Huff, huff. Grr. How did I get into this mess? Chat's on the second screen? I know. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? What have I done wrong? Oh my god. I cannot allow you to go on like this. I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Alright. Very interesting. Anyway, yes, chat is on second screen, as intended. Because second screen is, I mean, unless it's more valuable or important than the first game, I'm fine with where it is. Oh, it's his cell phone. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh. Looks like they hung out. Oh my god! Ah, good. I finally found it. What the fuck is happening? Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Wow, what a fucking insane start. Is it meant to be this chaotic a beginning? Oh my god. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Oh, I need to check one last thing. Okay, no, everything's fine. The Gothmog fiasco has been saved. Okay. Very standard Phoenix Wright stuff. Why does it feel so foggy in there? Oh. How did the guards not do anything? I don't think they're real people. They are clearly cardboard cutouts. This case is especially for those who did not play the first one. By the way, we were talking about how some of the characters are bird designed. This is music a bit too loud. Thank you for saying something. This is very bird-coded. Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Oh, I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know if I can vibe with you, man. I don't know if you and I would be cool at parties together. Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? Oh no. Do I have amnesia? I'm placing my bird. Yeah, oh my god. It's every character is bird coded. They're just saying it right now. I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me. Ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. What do you mean they said it right here? Her name is literally Bird. We're talking about how... Hey, focus. We're talking about how some of the designs are bird-like or ape on bird motifs or iconography. The sort of long noses, her name is fucking Bird, man. It's no longer subtext. It's just text. Like, literally just text now. One second, my cat has spotted a fly, but she's in such a place that if she tries to jump or kill the fly, she's gonna knock over my coffee and all of the tech. Are you good? Are you calm? Can you not do this right now? I see the fly too. But I can't have you being here and acting like this. You can sit here, please. Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. Oh, I have a fan. Oh. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask. This is really sad. Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense lawyer treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just... I think you have the wrong person. Yes, I'm... Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? I have brain damage. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and their lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I don't know, man. I'd be requesting a different lawyer. I guess I must have amnesia. By the way, this is the next game in the series, right? I tried to be careful about spoiling things and looking things up, but I did see one image that had me completely flabbergasted. That I guess maybe we'll get to eventually, maybe. But I was very surprised. I was very caught off guard, but I assume this is the second game. Let's see. What can I piece together? From our conversation, I can safely say that I'm probably a defense attorney. And that girl. I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Oh no. When your brain-damaged self is more, cognizant of you? What? When your brain-damaged self is more cognizant of their life decisions and choices than you are? Hello, someone please. Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feel this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Couple of days away from a really important date. Oh, it's that guy! Court is... Oh no, voices. Oh no, I forgot. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? I am not ready, Your Honor. What if I said no? Would that be alright? Of course it wouldn't! Why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, We must make this trial fair, but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I did. Ooh. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Policeman? He did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. This is your sidekick for the whole game. Bird? A cop killer? Fucking perfect. Let's see what you've learned since the last time. This guy's sporting the hairstyle I fear to have. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay, and who are you again? Please bring Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Oh, the height. I'm so dead. I'm okay with Bird being my sidekick. We just have to warm up together. We just have to go out and get coffee. We have to go out and get burgers. Oh God, Maya loved her burgers. Everything makes me think of her. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh God, fucking hell, Columbo's voice. But not really. My name is... oh, fuck. One more thing. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Dustin Prince! As into dust for prints at the crime scene? Very good. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landlord beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct? I don't remember getting a copy. I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, that is a case in Columbo. There's a case in Columbo where he solves part of the murder mystery because the killer buys a cheap watch and then destroys it. And then they don't do an autopsy for several days because they're like, well, his watch stopped at this time. We know when he died. Fucking stupid. If I may, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Oh, this isn't a memory. This is like a photograph. 4 people looking down from a wall, telephone, and a clock in the background. It looks like he's maybe writing something. He's in a uniform, and he does have a watch on. Okay. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Oh, I have a lot of things to look at. Let's look at stuff. Can I look at my attorney's badge? It's my all-important badge. It shows that I am a defense attorney. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Dustin's autopsy report. Time of death, 9/6/628. Broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Glasses. Found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Nearsighted, okay. The victim fell from the walking path above. Touch the check button for details. Okay. And then profiles? Oh my god, the only thing I recall is that she's a policewoman. Poor Dick Gumshoe, you think that Phoenix would have a bit more to say. Maybe it's because we have amnesia. Now then, I recall... Oh, yes, golf mode? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm nervous. What are you doing? Hello? Put the gun down, golf mode. No! No! She's trying to get warm, so she's sitting beside the laptop, but she's like sitting beside the laptop looking at the keys as if she's about to jump up on top of her keys. Can you be good for once in your life? Can you be kind? Can you be compassionate? Please? Hello? One of these days, she's going to talk back to me while the camera's rolling. Come here. You can stay with me. Now then, I recall yesterday's preliminary hearing. A very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yeah, I guess. Mr. Wright. Is your head okay today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How do you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Okay, yeah. We can skip all this. This is tutorial bullshit. It's too bad I'm a cop, right? It is indeed. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Oh my god. Glasses. Simply, Your Honor. Broken pair of glasses were under the body. That's right. The victim grabbed the criminal's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held on to them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yeah, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir. I mean, should be easy to figure out. How is the murder? It's fine. We're murdering. I mean, we're not murdering. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I actually stepped on me. A coincidence, she says. Ugh. Your Honor. I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more. He slipped? I don't think he slipped. I think he was probably murdered by that man that gave me brain damage. And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Whoa, boy! I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard to say she's not the culprit. Well, this is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Wow, he really was writing something. Like, this is... Yes, I can see the name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it as evidence. Crime photo too. As if the glasses alone didn't make him look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain the dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine this. Cross-examine? Oh, no. This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is a part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. Prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective, he just seems like sort of a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter! Either way, it's hard for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here was nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, it should be all right. Oh, Gothmog. It looks like you're talking into the microphone. If you purr, I hope it gets picked up. There's something even more. Whoa, what the fuck is this? I have a health bar? There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness and almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. Which stage you now? Continue pressing. Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough for a case like this. Now, do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? The dirt and the sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. That's what you're saying, detective. Is that you have nothing that proves these glasses are my client's? Something like that. No, what? I see. So there is no proof. Wow, that was amazing! I can totally feel it down my gut! During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds in the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but was the name that of my client? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name. Maggie, sir. My client's name is Juliet. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on! Don't harm me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now she mentions it, something does feel kind of off on this picture. So, were you lovers or not? Because I assume your lover would be able to spell your bloody name correctly. That's how you knew you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spelling a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again. Oops. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard to say she's not the culprit. And you are certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground. There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand, and there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail. It certainly seems the name was written by the victim himself. That didn't go well. If it really was him, then we're in a lot of trouble. Don't give up! Keep that fighting spirit going! Glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special moves, sir. What? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Oh, that present evidence. Actually, I was just thinking about that. Yes! The Great Phoenix Wright is back! Oh, that's right. I heard that lately you could present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. Sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. People's profiles, huh? Alright, let's give this another try. That's fine. I would like to present the profile of Maggie Bird. Slams my hand on the desk. Listen here, you son of a bitch. What is it? I've shit myself. What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! He slammed the desk again. Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer the defendant's name if you please. Well, where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Oh! Looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh! How about that? I hadn't even noticed. You're a terrible superior. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. Well, are they lovers or are they not? May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. No! I mean, maybe not impossible, but you would think highly improbable. This is very true. I am also heteronormative. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. Oh my god. She denies this, so what is this? The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had gotten over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for. I don't imagine you being a great gift getter. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. How long is that in months? How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay for the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. Only I'd gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, but 8 years, that's a decent chunk of change. That's worth the consideration. No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know? I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Oh my god. Now it's his death day. And he'll never celebrate it. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, just got off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift had just started, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young, love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Maggie, Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm a boss. I've got to watch out for my subordinates. Do you have a crush on her? Gumshoe, what the fuck is this? And even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, what you say? I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches there, I really don't need to know that much. I was gonna say balls. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant. That should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. It was something she had gone over 2 months ago. Or 2 months ago. Yep. She's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. Baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something that she had gone over 2 months ago? Yeah. Are you saying she went out and bought the glove over 2 months ago? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? Custom made baseball glove? God damn. Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? Of course it's relevant, god damn it! I don't know where this will lead me, but of course it's relevant. Kiss is not a kiss without the heart. Wow. Wow. Oh. Hold on. I need to stop playing the game to also give a heart. Yeah. Just love. And then I posted another heart in the YouTube chat simultaneously. It should appear above me. That's meant to be the combined chat of Twitch and YouTube, but it's just showing Twitch chat. What the fuck? Oh well. Maybe it's because it's just my message. This game numero 2. Yes, and you have missed nothing. Despite us playing for 30 minutes. Somebody hit Phoenix Wright in the head with a fire hydrant. Fire hydrant? Fire extinguisher. And now I have... YouTube chat never showed on it? I've literally seen it show when I've been making clips. However, that is deeply upsetting that other people never noticed. That's okay. I can see you typing in chat right now to prove your point. I'm just saying that I have seen it work in the past. Anyway, that glove is the key to this whole case. Bluffing to the max. So does everybody know that I just can't do my job? Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it would take. This is great. Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. You are the human can opener. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from people, even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. In fact, you know what? Hold, please. I'm doing something. Also, why are you asking people if they're secretly Finnish? What an insane question. For what? For what purpose? Numero? Finnish word? Oh my god. Numero is also within the English, it's sort of like a silly way of saying number. Although, wait, maybe is it also Spanish? Numero uno? That's very funny. That makes a lot of sense why you would think that. I wonder, this might just break chat. I'm doing something. Hold on, hold please. This genuinely just might just break. But I want to see. Oh my god, this is how I see chat. Why would it just show the doc? That's crazy. That's terrible. Obviously, I don't want this. That's so much less stylized. Terrible. All right. This aside has been a waste of time. I will fix it later. Nothing happened. Yeah, that's one way to say it. That's one way to say it. Devastating news. I wonder if... wonder when that got disconnected. Anyway, sorry. Very well. If you are that convinced, let's hear some more about this matter. Do not type, I'm going to KYS myself. Stop this. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. Oh, Kyopin Julio Pistolian Cyrilla. Yes, Finnish. And... why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to this court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. What the fuck is that? It's, rather yellow, isn't it? You know what? I think it looks fine. That's a normal baseball glove. It's It's not banana. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. Oh, okay. That's fine. I think that's cool and based, actually. That's why you had to special order it. Yup, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. He killed himself when he saw the glove? No. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yeah, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. In his final moments of having his neck snapped, he was just really confused about how to spell his lover's name. We first looked into the handwriting, sir. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. Also scratches on the skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Oh, Jesus, here we go. He's left-handed. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. I still don't know what's really going on. I first looked into the handwriting. What the fuck do you mean by that? Like he really determined handwriting based on a sample written in sand? This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation? Fortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. So in the end, you could have confirmed it. Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. I've never heard that before. Me either. Nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. What the fuck? Actual source, I made it up. Me. Anyway. I shouldn't have a job. Next, we check the victim's pointer finger. His pointer finger? His phalange? You know, the one you're always pointing to wave around to people's faces. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in sand. And the results? We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. But what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. There were also scratches on the skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. Scratches on his skin? Yeah, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. And it's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it.
We used one of those, and that's how we found him.
I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is.
From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand.
Is he right-handed? Are you absolutely sure?
I believe in the power of science.
Oh, my man. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter that. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion, that the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present?
Present? What about it?
Birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. Oh, because it's a right-handed glove? The catchers not catch with their dominant hand? Is that the logic? Is that genuinely the logic? The victim was a left-handed male. Interesting. Miss Void Stranger? Void Stranger is still available for you to play. It's a really good game. It has some great music. And really interesting puzzles. And an excellent speedrunning community. And I know at least one of the artists on the development team who's pretty fucking awesome. And the community is nice. Void Stranger still loves you. You can go back whenever you'd like. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this.
That's the glove, right?
Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? Make a good case. A lot of video games that we love still exist. Void Stranger is one of the ones that's so easily accessible to go back to.
What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow. That's about it.
Yeah, it is really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities.
Huh?
I've just realized that their budget for this game must have exploded. Because in the previous games they had to reuse art. There's no way the yellow baseball mitt comes back. Which means they were able to pay an artist to make one additional piece of art. That's crazy. There's another reason why it's special. What would that be? It's very simple. The glove is made for a left-handed person.
Left-handed?
Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. Are you sure of it? I don't know what you're talking about. That is why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you?
Well, no.
So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again?
That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture it was his... Wait a second.
Bigger budget? Yeah, of course. One additional piece of art? That's crazy. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed.
Ah!
That is, I mean, I object. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. The left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. We're gonna play a game, chat. You're gonna tell me what name I wrote with my left hand. It's gonna be fine. There's no... Listen. I don't think you're gonna be able to tell me... Okay. Are we ready? I'm gonna show you two things. You're gonna tell me you'll go here, so you can't see. In fact, I'm going to tear them out of the book. Alright, you're going to tell me if I wrote this with my left hand or my right hand. Okay? Here's example 1. Now, I am right-handed, so... presumably, my left hand is going to look so different. That's what this game is saying. I don't think they've got a case here. I don't think that there's that much of a difference. Why are you saying -2? I genuinely tried to write Maggie with my left and right hand. Maggie and mangled. Oh no. I really tried. Gothmog, you can't sit there, my sweetie. I'm so sorry that we hate fun here. Okay. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Stop posting stamp up. Order, order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It's not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. I think my left-handed Maggie was that clean and simple. And that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Oh, right, you did it, Mr. Wright. By the way, case 3 is a shithead, especially in one certain situation, easy to get stuck. Thank you for letting me know. We're not even done with case 1. Let's just enjoy our time, and we'll make a bunch of save states, and it'll be cool. Phew! I feel like I can breathe again, but we didn't get the guy. Seems that we have reached the conclusion. A fine job once again, Mr. Wright. I was just saying, in case I get Russian roulette, then maybe don't Russian roulette yourself. Oh my god, do I need to go and fix that right now? I do, don't I? I'm fixing it right now. I'm fixing it right now. Stop doing it. Stop doing it. There. You're timed out for 8 minutes. 8 minutes if it does happen. Eight minutes is nothing? Yeah, that's the point. Right now it's an hour. Also, I changed the code for Kick, not for Twitch. How many seconds are in 8 minutes? 60 times 8? Whatever. 6 times 8. 6 times 6 is 36. Oh god. 42. 50. 50? 500? 500 seconds? That's some boy math right there for you. 500 seconds. There we go. That's 8 minutes, right? Surely that's 8 minutes. Surely I've done that correct. Harlan, warning, you will suffer from now on. Is it really that bad? This game? Why did people want me to play it then? But you lose mod rights? I'll actually put 8 months of a ban? That would be very fucking funny. Stop doing it. The fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Ah, well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. No, not yet! I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? What did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? What the heck? Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had the feeling this was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Stop. Ooh, I'm going to remove Russian roulette. I swear to God. I swear to God. On the first shot of sounds. Look, there's other things that you can do. Has anybody done ! sacrifice? What does this even do? I don't know. Wait, I don't know what this does. Venture not all in one vote. I don't know what this does. Oh, it's a timeout for 30 seconds. Tricalia sacrificed themselves for the greater good. We have other commands? You do. You've got loads of commands. You have 8-ball, account age, flip coin, fortune, lurk, Russian roulette. You don't have commands. I highly doubt ! commands is a real thing. Yeah. We've got loads. We've got loads of commands. I just don't tell you guys about them because I can't trust you. ! Boat? What the fuck? It is certain. Wow. Concentrate and ask again. T, you didn't even ask the question. You just did ! 8-ball. What the fuck? Actually, wait, the 8-ball responded to you appropriately. Concentrate and ask again because you didn't actually ask a question. 8-ball, fuck shit. Science point to yes. Yeah, you are kind of a fuck shit. Oh, fusk shit. God damn. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyers tried to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry. I didn't mention it to you. I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Yeah, well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay. I think I know you, and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix Wright. A weird name. This is serious, you really don't remember. My name is Ambrosius Cousteau. I'll tell you what, sir, you can have this back and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. That is fucking sad, bird. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. That's your cell phone number. Guess for now, we should stop talking about me. Start talking about this case. This case? Yeah. Do you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone. Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me. This may be very important. Okay, Roger. And then she told me off screen everything I needed to do. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. Picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Oh my god, her t-shirt has the fucking mascot. So even when she's off duty, she's still repping the local police mascot. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give you this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up. They never did. So where is the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. To me. Case solved? Yeah. Is that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? Yes! I don't really know, but my eyes lit up. Whoa! You were here all along! You're so mean! I called you 1,000,000 times, but you wouldn't pick up. It's my girl! And I went to check in the courtroom. Everyone had already left. Oh my god, she's showing up as question mark. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Now who in the heck is this? Oh, I hate Phoenix. Let me guess. I'm supposed to know who this girl is too. Hey, good morning. Oh, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? I got you off on the first day! Oh? Then what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Thanks. The hell is this? A list? Release the list. It has about 20 people's names. It's probably more than that. Written on, and their phone numbers written on it. It was kinda tough, but I wanted just to find out some dirt. I knew you would, Maya. It looks like these guys are up to no good. I would agree with you, Maya. No good? As in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Names list added to the court record. Why did a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. Where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Why are you asking me that? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh. Is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Oh, Maya. You're hoping for a car accident. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, whoops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. Guess I have all the pieces now. Or less. 8 minutes is too short. Also, 500 seconds isn't 8 minutes. How long is it? How long is it? Also, how you specifically were the person who was like, with this number of chatters, maybe an hour chat is a bad idea. 8.33 repeating. That's fine by me. What time, how long do you think the fucking timeout should be for shooting you? I said 10 minutes minimum. This is madness. Madness. Madness that we're wasting time doing this. But I will do it. Then maybe sacrifice is half of whatever shoot is. 20 hours, give it stakes. With this little chatters. I want to be engaging with all of you. Russian roulette was just like a fun thing I found. However, sacrifice is now. Maybe make it 20 hours one day randomly without telling anyone. That would be fine. You also have exclamation mark time, which I don't know what that does. Like reading it here, I genuinely unclear what that makes happen. It tells you the time for me? It tells you the time for me? Very weird. Why would that be the case? Anyway, I've updated Russian roulette, and probably has no people in the chat then. I don't want that. I want interaction. So maybe I'm just going to remove Russian roulette. God. Haha, you spelled it wrong. All that's left is put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Miss it free? Yeah, I agree. Haha. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Whoever this woman is. September 8th, 11:54. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on... There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court, witness. All one word. This is the man who, in the cutscene before the game happened, smashed my head in with the fire extinguisher. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for that, now that you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me, but given just stellar would be everything in my life is to be of the utmost highest. I am merely looking for that perfect top-notch unbeatable. I have a rigorous selection process. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he? A human chatterbox? I don't know what the crime is, but it was him. Murder of a cop. So I'm gonna try and fail this case as hard as possible. I have to question him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? You aren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. Oh, I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. A university student in transit? Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on the walk with mommy. If you must know, I am... Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know you... What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. Well, I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. Oh my god. Me too, brother. Me too. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. The banana? That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client? You mean Maggie? Yes. If she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. And I don't think these have been very well crafted. In between me and my mouse, right here, there is a cat who is sitting sideways onto me. Oh, hi, baby. She's very close to the mic. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. What is your life situation? Go on, tell me. So you're at the park all afternoon? You seem to have a lot of free time. Nah, that was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. No-name trashy? Now, this may be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. And I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please! Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. How old are you? 22 and already a murderer? Oh, man. That arrogant little snot. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect a real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable, so what should I do now? Press harder. Listen here, you little fuck. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. Oh, that's pain. Whatever. Oh, so it is. Whoa! I looked at that clock and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking and it's total nonsense. A real first-class person doesn't live by, and to wear a watch? What a ridiculous people should live freely without constraints. Yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. Do you know what a clock is? In any case, all of a sudden a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. And how did you know he was a police officer? You always have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle, practically, it was the way he tied his tie, and I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's really impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. I really like how much Phoenix Wright hates other people. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court. Please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. So you're sure you are not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course, of course. Oh, ho, of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? The only thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one, more like a bunch of bananas. They're bananas, Phoenix. How much could they have cost? What would a bunch of bananas be doing there? Why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. What if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing, and it was something else. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. My client is innocent. There's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means if we can somehow show he's lying. Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp memory, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? So he's mentioned glasses, and because he thinks that these are bananas, perhaps you have very poor eyesight. I see you trying to play Russian roulette. You know, it would be good. I wonder if I could write the code in such a way that it randomly pulls everybody in the chat together and has a pool of 6 contestants along with the person who began the Russian roulette, and then would cycle through all of the different things so that one person definitely got banned. And then the 5 other people became, I don't know, like immune for the same amount of time. But I don't know if there's a way to write that into the Twitch code. Like, I don't know if there's a way to give immunity to someone. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? Uh-oh. But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove?
What? A baseball glove?
Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite?
That's not. It's no.
Wow. People fold so easily in the early cases. Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness... Wait. I have a new... We're not using the old system. This new system doesn't tell you when I save. I have to know. Your Honor, this witness fucking loves bananas. He loves large bananas. Good. Nick, I hope you've noticed the icy glares we're getting from everyone in here. What in the world do you need?
I'll have you know I like strawberries much better than bananas.
Whoops! Think it over one more time and try again, Mr. Wright.
This witness knows nothing about baseball. That'd explain why he didn't even know what a glove is.
Nick? Oh. Okay.
When I was in junior high, I was a star pitcher. Well, fourth in line, actually, but... Whoops. There was no punishments to this. This is great. You have bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
What? No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people, yes. You know what I mean. I like your makeup. Ooh, I like your bottom lip quivering in anger. You're like all those people who thought about Galileo we used to save your world. Sure, in the end, we found out that it's not practical when viewed from afar. I do think there's room enough for... And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 20/25. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right?
Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then?
That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them...
How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then?
How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting, evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous, willing to be caught, and while she didn't do anything wrong, she was still... Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet, Your Honor. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life was at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call.
45 minutes? What? They must have a lot of free time on their hands as they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. The timing is awful. Yeah. Especially in a Japan public park, you think it would be pretty fast. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer. I don't know, posh boy. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. What happened next? The girl in the path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. She ran away just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. They love birds, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only had a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? Ooh, the witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit. This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. How can I get more information on him? I would probably just continue to press him. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Immediately. Immediately? As in? As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen, or that they not teach that at your pitiful school. Make people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. How do you know what time it was? That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell the time. What? Why, you're just some lousy kidduwada. I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? They must have a lot of free time on their hands as they showed up within 10 minutes. So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m. They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. I can't find anything out of the ordinary in this testimony. Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Yeah, I guess I should. I'm alright. So, he died at 6:28 and you called at 6:45? Are you good, boy? You good? Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred... Oh my god, please don't update it. Please don't update it. According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during those 15 minutes. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. Huge gape! I just show hole on stream. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. That's a huge gap. Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone. Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Witness! I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that frustrated people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that all geniuses are bad rationale since I don't think simple plain people like you can... Enough. Oh, brother. Hey, hold on a second. You lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean the phone bag you found? There's no way. Boy, I hadn't seen this coming. What should I do now? Back off! Mr. Wellington, I hear hold in my arms a cat who does not want to stay here. Never mind. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone. I'll have you know. See, here it is. Here is it? Not here it is. Here is it. Oh. I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. It's the same piece of art every single time. They were able to pay an artist for that glove, but not a different piece of art for your phone. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. Time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Hi there, Goth. But isn't there a phone booth in the photo? Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions? Yes! Your Honor, the witness's testimony fucking stinks. I don't believe there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have to have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. This evidence should be good enough. Yeah, it's this one. It's right there. It's in the fucking photo. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. Mr. Wright, you've handed me a Polaroid of very tasteful angle of your own dick pic. What is the meaning of this? Ah, the crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? No, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No. It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Order! Order! What is reporting the crime a little light proof for you? That proves he's a fucking liar. The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw a suspicion on his testimony. Yes, that is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? I like this beat. Hold on, I just want to hear the heavy beats again. Oh, yeah. Something very nice about that entire section. I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Justin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill her. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. If he wasn't looking for his cell phone, was he looking for something else? Was he... Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during his 15 minutes? I mean, I assume he was doing this. I have an idea. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said that there was only one possibility. Please present to the court that one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why did the witness call the police straight away? Perhaps this is the evidence. Oh, fuck. Perhaps. That was just an idea. I suggest that perhaps you should find a better piece of evidence. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Well then, before you do, you will be penalized. Why did my health explode? Was the fact that he was blind? This is his glasses, I think. Mr. Wellington. Well, for what? Don't do that. You almost made me have a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? How can he see? He can't. No, where did you find them? I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are, in fact, yours. Gotham. What are you doing? You're being so naughty. Do you want bed even earlier today? You can't. You'll be hungry later. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. under the victim's body. Ugh. Order. Now wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make the call. Mr. Wright, are you indicating the witness as the real murderer? Indicted. Of course. That is precisely what I'm doing. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Strangling his own neck for a second there. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. Deep six? The meaning of deep six is to get rid of, discard, eliminate? What? Legislators voting to deep six a government program? Before the introduction of shipboard sonar, water depth was measured by hand with a sounding line. I know about sounding. This is generally a rope weighted at one end. Oh my god! Yes! Okay! This is generally a rope weighted at one end with bits of leather called marks tied on it at intervals to measure the fathoms. Between the marks, fathoms were estimated by deeps. The leadsman lowered lines the water and called out the depth as the rope passed through his hands. By the mark 20 at 2 fathoms, by the deep 6 at 6 fathoms. Perhaps due to an association with 6 feet under, dead and buried. To give something the deep 6 or to deep 6 it was to throw it overboard or by extension to discard it. In the mid-20th century, deep 6 made landfall. Since then, it's been used as much by landlubbers as by old salts. That's fucking awesome! I'm stealing that. It's time to deep 6 it. That's great. I also thought it was deep throat. Anyway, now is our chance to deep throat this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting. Watching you work again. Maya, where have you been? Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? The whole game becomes 3D. Put on your glasses now. Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Well, why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. So basically, you are saying that in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal will use the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie? Maggie! That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Mrs. Bird before this trial. Oh, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? There was a way. It'd be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. The defendant's name was Maggie. Will the defense please present its case? Easily. Where the fuck was it? I mean, it's the phone. Yeah. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, how did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there was some relation between this witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And... she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and give you this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. I'm the one wearing the police mascot t-shirt. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. Oh, you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Order. Order. You were in a state today, huh? How many times have I had to pick her up and move her? Crazy. Oh, but Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Stop. You can't be on the laptop. What are you doing? Do you want to spend time with me or not? You just want head scratches? Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Can you explain what motive this witness could have had? That's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. The only piece of evidence we haven't used yet. What is this? A list? A list of names, Your Honor, and an address on an island. These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. Lift you again, huh? And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers. Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to the people who are members of a certain con artists group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on the person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who raided the brilliant artist. They disrupted genius work and interrupted. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell me Tell us what this list is about. Do you think any of you can know what it's like to be a refined man like me? Your Honor, this is an unjust badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No, this is too much. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Ooh. I like that little piece of editing. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjust badgering of the witness. You said the exact thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? I'm glad you called. We can meet up and then give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Mrs. Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this point? Think about it logically and it makes sense. Maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? He saw a cop. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Based. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? Yeah, I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are. Impressive, not bad for a person with a third-grade education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! Oh, this guy is really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that, they're all on that phone. But let's just say that phone is really mine. Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea what the phone in your hand belongs to. You can be sure this is mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem in our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Connor. This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. The cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe... This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What are we trying to determine is who that phone belongs to? Who cares about what phone numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal. Jerks back to his arrogant, annoying self again. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe... Can I present stuff? No. Fingerprints? I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. What? You said that there was sand all over it, so... Aw, wiped it. I wiped it. Pretty thoroughly, too. It's so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone. Why not? It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? From the way you talk to me, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? You are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my, now I remember. Now I remember? This is the noise that woke me up from my nightmare. Huh. Looks like they hung out. Good. Oh, this is the beginning cutscene. I finally found it. You knocked me out and gave me amnesia to get your phone back. So that's when. Shit! What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free, Scotland mentioned. I know. I know this phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright. Cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is. Your indictment has no basis, and therefore, no power. Looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes this cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetite. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go with that? No. I have an objection, Your Honor. Stay right there. Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it. Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, that cross-examination has already ended. If he questions the witness with any more of his badgering, he will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove anything, it's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. Oh! I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh! Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. Do you have my cell phone? Did you knock me out and take my cell phone? Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Oh, and then we get really, really uncomfortably aroused at each other's cards. We look at the font. We look at the tape of paper. We see whether it's laminated or not. We see if it's tasteful. We see the spacing. We see the size, the letters. We get really angry. Hi, baby. I'm just doing an American Psycho reference. Oh, the judge's business card! Wait, what am I doing? This is the time to be exchanging business cards. Can I look at your business card real fast? It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. The card is important because of what's in the back. Can you guys hear Gothmog brushing up against the mic right now? Is that being picked up? Oh, it's just stopped. Yeah? Oh god, I'm so sorry. I only just noticed. She stopped. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? The court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. I've missed exasperated my arm. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're gonna call my cell phone now. And then the court I'll see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Oh no! Oh! The stream did explode and it is back! How weird. Yeah. And just at the reveal that we called my phone, and I think he has my phone on him. Oh, what? Why is my phone? What is with this stupid sounding ringtone? Ew. Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You are... No, I can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say... You're guilty! When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Oh my god! He's killing himself! He Russian roulette successfully. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives in this pride and self-image at the moment. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding. It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Mackie Bird, not guilty. Yeah! We saved a life. And condemned another one. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 8th. She's got stars in her eyes, and a feather in her cap. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. What? My whole life has been nothing but whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Oh, fuck off. Your whole life? It couldn't have been that bad, could it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods. Failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. Police officers, am I right? My life is really nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and... she was hit by a car? Before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. You got a gift that took months to make for covering one night shift? Oh, I see. Everything's all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Ah, well, I don't think my head's that messed up. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Sega, I'm sorry that today's been rough. I think a few of us are not having quite a good week, but you're welcome here to laugh at stupid lawyer games and make silly jokes with me or at my expense. What do you mean an ocean's worth of good luck? Is this a... After all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet! I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah! That's the spirit! Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. There was a lot of water motifs in this. Good luck to you. Thanks, you take care of yourselves too. What a horrible day. I've got my memory back, but things are still a bit fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. I guess I only remembered all the really important stuff. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. A fucking moron. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't actually got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else. And this girl, Maya, you finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. My assistant! That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. You keep starting at me! Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. Feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been 2 months since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Did she come back into my life via a court case? Oh no! Everything's about court. Okay. I'm going to feed my cat really quick, and then I guess I'm gonna play another court. 2 seconds. All right, Buff, come on.
I know, you're being naughty. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? There's something that I listen to when I'm down. Not the entire thing, but there is a quote I listen to, Zega. I don't know if anybody else needs to hear this, but it always cheers me up. This is not a bit, by the way. This is me being as genuine as I'm capable of being. It is one of the this is so stupid, but it's one of the quotes from Volition from Disco Elysium. This is a fan-made supercut. Whoa. It's playing at 0.3 speed. This is so stupid. But this video is called 8 Minutes of Volition to Cure Your Depression, made by YouTuber Jamrock Hobo.
Road to healing is going to be a long one. Stay the course. You will make it someday. I know there's not much to say, but if nothing else, just remember that you've made it this far, and it's just a bit farther now. Let's finish this. What about the Semen Retention Society?
Okay, so that part ruins it. That part, the Semen Retention Society ruins it. However, you've made it this far, and it's just a bit farther now. I want you to hold that part and to be true in your heart. I'm not gonna lie, as silly and as lame as it might be, I think that in my head and say that to people a lot. That's just a very genuine moment. It's a very genuine. I struggle with identifying like an ideology or a belief system for myself, but I do know that at my core, to keep going, it is the idea that you have made it this far and it's just a bit farther. Forget the Semen Retention Society stuff. You don't need your Semen Retention Society stuff. Don't go down that fucking road. But you're a survivor. You can do it. That's it. You're allowed to have bad days. It sucks. Anyway, please God, don't practice semen retention. It's not going to help. Not as a form of like therapy. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. What the fuck is happening? I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Einie? That person. Oh my god, she's on trial again! I didn't think she'd be on trial again! I finally get to see you again. And it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. Oh my god, it's Maya. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. What the fuck? I can't believe something like this happened. Maybe Maya is a criminal. It is getting harder and harder to defend her. Oh my god, she steals from every crime scene. And she encourages us to steal with her. And I don't think she's paying for any of the burgers we buy her. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe she just has criminal tendencies. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. What depressing, Rain? Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is that what that girl said? I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl. She's gonna hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Like turning gray because you're old? I may never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. That's quite a step up in severity of cases. 14? Oh, you're the doctor at the death factory? It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yeah, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. Quite upsetting. Phoenix, 14 people are dead. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. Maybe we need a spirit medium to talk to your nurse. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude. A woman is dead. Can you chill? It doesn't look like anything like an accordion. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. A year ago? This is a cold case? 14 victims of medical malpractice and nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now I'm just gonna say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me! I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic! You don't say. For me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. I don't know if you are innocent. I don't know if I've ever been given a client that was drawn doing this pose. What the fuck? You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? I don't know if I want to. What the fuck? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yeah, what do you mean, wait a second? I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me. So I'm not quite sure if... We worked a few trials together. But she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? No, what? I'm not. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. What? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Smile? Really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? Such channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Wow. I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey family, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. I heard something move. What did you just do? Cats really are suspicious creatures. Not counting training, this will be our first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she would do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I have searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? So, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown, Doctor. Korean village. Oh! I know this. I know this place. Wait, this is the game I played as a kid. I think I... Wait, no, that doesn't make sense, because I would have had to go through the whole first trial. I remember this. I think a friend handed me their game or something, and this was the... There's a kid here. This is Green Village, Maya's hometown. There's a... Oh my god! Yeah! I remember this! Well, hello there. One odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way. There was too much text. I wasn't interested, but I remember this art, and I remember that child. What's worse? A child. No. Someone else is coming this way. Ah! Hi, baby. You finished eating? You gonna come sit with me and, like, be normal? Thank you. Nick! Be normal, Maya. Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow! I didn't think you'd really show up. not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Till I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well... Anyway, congratulations. Glad your training is going well for you. Haha. Let's talk about today's channeling, Maya. Looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium. Taking on your first job? Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? What is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. Haha, I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Wright. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know, Maya. They drew him like a villain. So is this your hometown, Maya? Yup. Crane Village. I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Oh my god, it's fucking hell. Most of my ancestors were two, I think. It's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Fae. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Her face is way too circular for me to feel comfortable. Cousin. Wait, and that means, is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. Oh, God. Oh, fucking Christ. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothing for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside the town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Korean village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Hmm? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright. Good luck, Maya. Thanks! Well, at least she is still the same perky Maya. Bus stop. It says Korean Village in the signpost. Buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. I guess so. Go to the meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright. I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It just much different channel, man. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. It's like talking about the weather with this guy. It's just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. Pardon me, it's hard to believe this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Oh, thank you. Maybe they just drew you bad, like Jessica Rabbit. Maybe you're alright. What are you gonna do? What's the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession. Signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. You're a fucking crazy person. So how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an old acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Parade School of Channeled. The home, huh? And Miss Maya's the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Oh. Well, yeah, I guess. Can I show you my badge? I'm a lawyer. Look, here's my attorney's badge. Are you trying to compete with me in my profession with that piece of crap? I'm a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patients right now. But unless I'm good, I'm not the one that made the mistake. This doctor needs his head examined. Alright, get out of my way. I don't like you. You don't seem like a nice person. Oh my god! This is a fucking fire hazard! It's such a strange atmosphere here. I don't know, man. I understand, but like maybe half of the ones on the walls need to be moved. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Do I have brain damage in the past as well? Hello! Good sir. Who might you be? Good evening. Who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. And my name is Harlan. Lovely to meet you. You must be that good sir. She looks disgusted with me. Oh my god. Amazing. Good sir. Is she talking about me? You're a lawyer. Are you not, good sir? And she's getting crunk. I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. I mean, I'm weak in the knees. Nice to meet you. I wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. What? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. Was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. You do stink at doing your job. You constantly bluff. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Oh, thank you. Let's talk about Maya. Why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Now, she angry. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to be? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique. Blood. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Oh, I've made her sad. Although a woman of the Fae family, I'm merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? Oh, you're not in direct line. You're the cousin. Interesting. Okay, that matters? Does blood work like that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame. However, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the master's. So that's how it is. So, today's challenge will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So this room is the channeling chamber. The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session? Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh! The secrets of the Korean techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. That's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Yeah, the one with the far too round face. Yeah, I met her. Oh, that odd? She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute kid you have! I love kids! A pure heart that knows not of the evils of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. She really just said stay away from my kid. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. You don't trust me around kids. Meditation room, please. Anything else to say to you? Nope. Cool. Good. Moving on to the winding way. I have a very strong memory of this as well. I feel like when this game came out, I would have been 13. I have this in my head. This and the kid in the opening scene. I couldn't even tell you what friend it was that must have lent me this for like 10 minutes before I went too much text, throw away. How weird. Wow, this girl is really breathtaking. Breath, hyphen taken. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Oh no. Oh no. Looks a little out of place in the ground like this. Can I click on the incinerator? It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage ships come all the way out here to a little village like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Oh. The side room. so this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. Well, what else does a side room mean? There is bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping on it. I shouldn't disturb them. Oh, okay. Why am I here? Hey, you! Hold on now! This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere. No! 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 Fuck! Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what? A year? You are. You're a lot of hair. Lot of hair, was it? Lot of who? The world's best witness. World's best witness for all the prosecutors out there that want to kill innocent people. A lot of who? Wait, you best not be making fun of my hair now. No, you have a lot of it. No, I wasn't making fun. I was complimenting your fine hair. I do say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. It was because of my testimony that your friend got out of being guilty. Looks... Wow, had to suppress real anger for a second there. What do you fucking mean by that, Lotta? What the fuck do you mean by that? Looks like you already forgot that. Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at first as one of their witnesses. And came after us as if we were a piece of sirloin steak. Many detail. Stop being so uptight. Letting little things get in the way. The name's Hart. Lotta Hart. Don't you go forgetting it. Oh yeah, that's it. Now listen here. I'm here to take some pictures today. Gonna get myself a real scoop. Oh, so I guess you're still at it? Being a photographer, I mean. You betcha. The hardest working one out there, I reckon. Didn't I say I was gonna make a name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer? Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting for? Come on! Lot of heart, huh? More like a lot of bullshit, huh? It's useless. I've been judging her harshly because of that case. I don't know if it's judging. More like just generally perceiving her actively lying several times in a row, and then her justification being because she wanted to see somebody be murdered because of something she said. I don't know if that's judging. I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Like all those times that somebody else made a loud noise and she forced me to pay for her Polaroids. No, Phoenix, I think you're misremembering. She's a monster. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya, an honored guest. Huge yawn. Sorry about that. Mystic Maya, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Dude, I just met you. Can you chill the fuck out? Yeah, I guess I would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? The CCK? Yep, right here. This Dark Souls key? That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Ray, let's get started. Yeah, finally, let's go. I thought that was going to be a gunshot. Boom. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Oh no. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this— oh my god. Mid-sentence when you realize that you're you're role-playing a bigot. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are you? This is Korean Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. No, Lana. Now I'm on your side. Wow, she shut all that up. Now that's impressive. Phoenix, no! Now then, let us wait. Oh my god, there was a gunshot. Hey now! You're a rock star. Get the play on. Let's go. That's not the lyrics. What was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Luckily, none of us have ever heard a gunshot before. Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me? Lady, you need to chill the fuck out. I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bit my afro on it. But Maya's in there. We should ask Morgan what to do. No, we break into the chamber. Fuck her. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break down that door. We're gonna have to break down the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? No. Well, yes, but there's one matter. That is... Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. Okay, Phoenix. Yeah, then that's why I call being a man. What is this? Slam. Crash. Oh my god! Dr. Gray, I'm so heartbroken that this monster's dead. Oh my god, no. No, please. Lotta, please don't. Oh my god, she's gonna be the fucking witness. Oh my god. I didn't even realize. She's gonna be another fucking witness. Oh, sweet Jesus. PTSD waves are rolling over me at the realization. It didn't click until right now. Although this better be you fucking explaining yourself. I was murdered. That art goes fucking hard. Okay? Maya. That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? No, god damn it! Lana, the time like this! Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. You're a fucking monster, man. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there, said someone. Morgan, please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, silly boy. Let's leave this to Granny. I hate Lana so much. She's actively a detriment to my happiness. Like, my cell phone doesn't get much reception out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. Phoenix, he has done this several times now, and I've brought it up, I think, every time. He is so quick to leave his friends who are again children, which is weird, but I'm assuming like a Marty McFly and a Doc relationship. So like, let's just assume everything's like copacetic, but he just keeps leaving them in like compromising positions. It fucking couldn't be me, man. I wouldn't have left that fucking room. I'd have been like, no, we need to like fix this. Dolan, why did you just try to Russian roulette yourself? And they're on their way. That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine, mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Just not much of an edge. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. I can't fucking believe this. Okay, Lana, let's get it clear what you witnessed. Let's be real fucking clear right now what you witnessed. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. While it doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only 2 of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. No. Lila, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheet. I certainly got the same impression. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Hey, Lana, real quick. Do you know that, unlike you, I have a real job? Hey! They'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean. I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now. Yeah, I guess so. I'm glad I abandoned my friends. Until right now. My friend, and also my friend's younger sister? I'm fucking sorry, I'm losing it. He's not a good friend. Nah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Ah, yes, the SST, I understand. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. I guess I just have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. He just like stumbles through a wall. There's a gumshoe-shaped hole in the wall. Ah, you again. What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, Time to check out the crime scene. Wait, we're 2 hours away by train. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe? My name isn't Jim Shoe, ma'am. It's, The two of them went into the channeling chamber. Guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Okay. Into the side room. There was somebody sleeping here. So, thank God they'll be useless or the murderer. Pretty sure there was someone sleeping here. Like, how can I help you? Oh my God, yes, I was so right. I was so right with the word like being first. What does your shirt say? Is that specific kanji for something? So isn't it about time to start? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling? Channeling? Oh. No, actually, the situation's kind of changed. Huh? Oh my God, I love her. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but a murder has taken place. So like, murder is that thing where like one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Oh, fuck, I know this person. Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say, huh? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eenie Miney. Eenie Miney. She's right, it is totally a bummer. That is true. Eenie Miney? Eenie Miney? Eenie Miney Mo? Eenie Meeny Mo? Is that what they're going for? My name is Eenie Meeny. At the college, I'm researching and studying. Oh, fucking Christ. No. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. We just watched Memento, and it's like a really good case study for like how those types of people think, you know? What do you mean by that? I think people like usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomena, ESP, and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, and I have a real job. I'm a lawyer. Any mini? No, there's no way. Is it maybe any? Is it not like a play? All the words are like plays on things that exist. I think it's. We're gonna discover Mo at some point. Eeny, meeny, mo. But I'm not convinced by my logic. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. Oh! Well, like, eeny, meeny would make you think teeny tiny. Okay. Yeah, you're right. She does strike me as somebody who's like 5'1". He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? like, I wasn't feeling good. She's hitting her head. Wait! Is this the famous meme image? Is this just a trope and I'm just encountering it for real in the wild for the first time? This is so silly. Like, people draw like Queen Marika as being like, I'm just a silly girl and sticking your tongue out. Oh, it's a different angle. I'm sorry, I've just never seen this before. I'm like allergic to sesame seeds? Okay. They like must have put some in the food they serve for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I like felt sick and came in here to like sleep. Is this the sauce? Oh my god, that's amazing. I like that there's no text at double. That's amazing. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I like slept a long time. I love this character. This is so good. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place. Like, what? Oh, that? I totally know nothing. She's like one of these characters that's like in pain when she's talking. I probably can't go as soft a voice on her as I would like to, but I've got this image of what she sounds like in my head. So who was like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. She's like, I don't know if I know who that is. You said that you introduced each other. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? What was that? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? That's not exactly what Dr. Gray said. Uh-huh. Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, patient? Yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Incredibly sus. Immediately. What the fuck? Eeny meeny? Eeny meeny? You're on the fucking watch list, man. There's no one here, as usual. Oh god, a child. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? I don't like this. I don't like this. Silent as ever. We don't need to get we don't need to get the attention of the child. What's that she's got on her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Oh my god, she ran away? Okay, well, you know what? Whatever. That's pretty smart, I guess. Can I go in the room yet? I can't. Oh no, I can't. The body's gone? They won't let me do my job, man. They hate me. The police are busily running around here and there. And I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything, pal. I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? I really like the character arc between Phoenix and Gumshoe. It's been pretty cool. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, the girl's the only one that could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask me more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. Yeah, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Wright was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. Oh my god. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. What? A knife? After being stabbed, the final blow was a shot from a gun. Hey, pal, no touching without my permission. I'm just looking at it. I can't be too careful if a kid like her could be a murder suspect, now can I? Guess if I want to search this room, I'm gonna have to come back later. Fuck. Gumshoe, do you know that I'm a lawyer? I'm really busy right now. I can't take a look at it later, alright, pal? Didn't even take a glance at it. Nobody wants to know that I'm a lawyer. Everybody hates me. I don't want to talk to you, man. I can't deal with your opinion. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right near her. Lotta? God, don't let it be me next! Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. I wasn't so tough you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. Any ideas, Lotta? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Man, the localization on this one is fucking bad. Well, I guess I played the remaster of the original. Like, they added the case. There's been so many mistakes. Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after full is more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? This is the remaster of the second one. By that logic, it came out after the first DS one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I mean, there wasn't... I think I remember there being like 3 mistakes total in the localization efforts of the first game. I feel like I've come across 3 in the last 10 minutes. What's up? Oh yeah. What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. No, Lola. Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Oh, she did too, even. The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lola. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm headed back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. I don't know how scary I... Lotta are the spirits. Why does it feel like they've been through this before? Because she's a horrible monster person. Just act objectively a hateful monster. Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Oh no. Oh no, I don't know if these two can talk to each other. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up. You two, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not gonna be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Vey Manor tonight. What? What a mess. Can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. This is an interesting case. This is kind of reminding me, to a much lesser degree, of quality art and style, of the very first, is it Stieg Larsson novel? The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, where a murder takes place on an island, and because of a very specific set of circumstances, it can only be somebody on the island that did it. I'm very interested in this. This is a good case to bring Maya back into the fold. And it's even better because clearly they're gonna blame Maya. Ah, morning. I guess I must have died up at some point. No, Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. I wish I could reread that book for the first time. And the movies were really good too. The Swedish and the American one, for different reasons. Nick! Hi! Maya. What am I going to do? Oh, I'd really like it if you stopped, fucking killing people. I never imagined it would turn out like this. What do you mean by that? Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center. That's not true. You met her while she was crying over the corpse of your friend and her older sister. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. Okay, stop. But it wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. It was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me, I understand. So you're the master of something at the Korean School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title has passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in this, don't you? I've literally seen proof. Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. Maya's channeling a spirit. Not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he once called a nurse, so... He got the Dead by Daylight nurse? Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood. All over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. Dream? Dream quotation marks? Let's not talk about dream right now. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I think you got caught cheating at speedrunning or something. I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. The ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent. What a fucking fascinating dream. Guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you compare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? Document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. Fire. Well done, Phoenix. But... what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these two hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Alright, Phoenix. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry. I will. When is the trial? Sounds like tomorrow. As usual. Zero prep time. Alright. I'm going now. Wait! This jewel. This is called a Magatama. Magatama? Magatama. Magatama. It's a magical charm that's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Magatama, receipt from Maya. Alright, I have to get back on a train that takes me 2 hours to get to Korean Village. Be right back. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Meditation nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. It's pretty deserved today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Yeah, probably. Probably because of all that murder and blood. Please don't be here, please don't be here, please don't be here. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance to thoroughly check this room. Lucky, I may uncover a clue or two. God damn it! Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea. So bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. What is your deal, lady? I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Ah, she's most a great lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. It's important for me to search the site. But I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. What happened? I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? No. What? Yes. That man murdered me. So I killed him. Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly, inform the police. Yeah, I remember. I was just here. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. The SST. The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is admissible in the court of law. It's just not going to be helpful. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When the spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will, and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is born in the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling the spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. But that is. It is that folding screen there. It is the Korean's sacred writings. Along with the Korean's sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the inhumanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at attending this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated screen after all. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. Oh! That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy, and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up about her kid. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? What? What do you mean by that? Why are you acting more sus? It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it. I can't read it. It's fucking nonsense. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Huh. Well then, I do believe it's time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Finally check out this mirror. Yes, this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. Mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Guess they're used during the channeling. What about this box? There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one is hiding back there. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, this is trying to become human all over again. The bad guys are sitting in the darkness with three things in the room. Nothing over here? Ooh. I guess this is a... Oh. Okay. Look at the blood. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on the floor. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. By new way, check the urn. Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school. Why are you obsessed with the kid? It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Time to move on. Okay. Maybe that isn't the urn I care about. That box wasn't there. This is... wait. Am I crazy? That box wasn't there before? In the yard? Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday? The, dentist guy? No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Smith Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, Wright, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? Oh, that was him. So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at this college, and he told me about that yesterday. This has me allergy to it. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it? Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I... So, like... what was I talking about again? If all that ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. That's so rude. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here? Like what? Like, the medium's training, or like, how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose this village is the thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least, on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Wright. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too? That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked him was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? It's not exactly what Dr. Gray said. Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah? Okay, she's definitely had something to admit. Like, is something wrong? But I have nothing. Actually, can I look at that box? I swear to God, this box wasn't here. Now, where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling caution sit at the bottom. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, lock that away in the memory palace. Ah! A child! You surprised me. How are you today? Guess she hasn't been friendly chatting. She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Ah! She must be the murderer. If I had something that would catch her interest, maybe then she'd talk to me. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid! I'm full fucking stupid. I hope the child is the murderer. But she clearly isn't. It's clearly the aunt or eeny miny. Eeny mini. God, any. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Trouble now. Morgan sees us into this. I'll be the next one they're channeling. Oh no, I don't have a child voice. Ah, that's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? No, not with the fucking music, man. So then, of course... What are you getting ready for a fight? You're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? No. Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? What? Phoenix, no! I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Oh, what a wonderful relationship. Things aren't. I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can. Okay. Can you just, like, fucking talk to me? Can we, like, get this shit over with? Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow. I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Channeling school? Yeah, for example, I studied the Korean technique. Oh, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. I have a real job. Lawyer? How old is this fucking child? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell. Alright. Okay. Hold on. Giving the older characters question mark ages is diabolical. Yup. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Oh god, she's homeschooled. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you've got there, Pearl? No, this. I found it yesterday. You found a key. If you want it, I can give it to you. Yes, give me the fucking key. If you're going to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Black key! Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls. I can call you that, right? You're too cute to... Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Flashbang? Oh my god, it's glowing. It's glowing with spiritual energy. Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. What? See people's secrets? Yeah. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. No. No. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. In that case, it's time to go to Eeny. Eeny, where are you? Hello again, you filthy liar. We seem to be seeing each other a lot today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. What do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I like totally don't know him. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god! What is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. What? This is the power of the Magatama. Yeah, sure, man. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Only you can see these. Only you can see these Cyclocks, Mr. Nick. Cyclocks? I suppose they're Psyche locks. The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about. But I guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've already got to start somewhere. Let's give this psych lock thing a try. Oh my god. I'm trying to save the game, but Gothmog is sleeping on my keyboard. And I couldn't choose a save slot. Okay. Let's do it. I'm gonna ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. This is fucking insane. This girl is hiding something. I'm sure of it. Guess I have no... Gesundheit. That came out of fucking nowhere. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. I'm allergic to your bullshit, Ini. Alright, so blast, thank you. Alright, so first I have to use my Magatama. Slightly translucent, it radiates softly with a mysterious like. Perfect. The victim. Eeny miny. I believe you. Eeny miny, yes. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, maybe possibly you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I should try to show the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Amy and Dr. Gray. I don't have it. I don't have it. There's no way. Why does it say Fame Manor Guide Map Partial? Oh no. Okay. No, I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't have enough evidence yet. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Then, honestly, in that case, I'm gonna make a save. And I am going to stop the stream here because I am yawning like a motherfucker, and I have a funny feeling I should just get some extra sleep. That might be the solution. That might be the solution. I'm gonna go sleep. Yeah. So, with that being said, I know that was kind of sudden, but now I'm back at work for the next 4 or 5 days, so it is gonna be shorter streams until my next day off. Not every stream can be a play 35 demos in a row. So I guess with that being said, thank you for watching if you're watching right now, and thank you for watching this later if you're watching this later, liking this case. I like this case a lot. I think it's fascinating, isn't it? Like, I like that it's in the past, so we already know that everything's fine. Actually, maybe I don't like that part of it. But everything else about it's pretty cool. Alright. Now that I've destroyed the tension for myself, have a nice night, everyone. Be safe, look after yourselves.